Hello, welcome. My computer's been slightly glitchy, probably because I didn't give it a break before stream. I've been playing Spirit City as background rainy noise for a few hours now. So hopefully it'll be fine and I don't have to close the game down. Hopefully. But hello, JC, coming in looking to see what's happening. Hello. I was over at Esther's stream, hanging out in chat, doing planning and stuff. I started with world building for Project Blasphemy 2, and then I realized I had to update my Kanban board. And I was like, okay, never mind, time to stop. So I have that. I think the board is up to date for tomorrow's first day of the quarter. Hi, Laura. You're Laura in the comments now. Yay! You fixed it, or it fixed itself. However that happened. Did Roy get his walkies in? You said you were doing. You were about to go out for a walk, unless I read that backwards. Oh, you're on your phone. Cool. Cool. Highs. Oh, nope. Don't worry. There we go. It's still not fixed on the computer. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. Don't know. I've never heard of that happening before. But yes, so I think the board is set for the most part. I don't really have much for social media this time around. Because I have other things I'm focusing on, but meh. That's fine. That's good. I'm really thinking about getting rid of that section, or I don't know. I want a bigger board. Is what I want, but this is what I have. So I'm going to put some stuff in my calendar. Then I'm gonna world build, because I gotta start writing tomorrow, or going back to writing, I should say, because we gotta finish the prequel. Let's see. Yeah, we went on a hill walk. Oh, okay. Going to Ghostwrite tonight. Oh, is that the one you were talking about the other day? Nice hilly walk for Laura. I could not probably do hills with my knee. I set up October this morning. That's good. I thought I was ready, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna start world building. And then when I was in the stream with Esther and everyone, it just hit me suddenly. I'm like, oh, the board. The board. Going back to writing tomorrow. Yeah, I am. I mean, I gave myself a little break, and then I was like, oh, let me just plan things. Because if I'm going to go straight from prequel to book 2, I need to think a little bit harder about book 2, because I had my characters and a name for my third character, and I put over all the world building stuff I have right now into the third document to carry over. And I was like, I don't have a solid plan. So I needed to come up with a plan before we continued on, and that's what I've been doing. Let's see. Yeah, same one. Oh, okay. I thought you had 3 days. Is this still within the 3 days, or am I counting wrong? Or did you get an extension? Or are we just not talking about how many days? all options are valid. I can't do walks just for the sake of walking, and definitely can't do hills. Yeah. I'm going to start physical therapy tomorrow, actually, because my leg has been swelling. My doctor thinks I re-injured myself, so we're going to figure out that before I go see an expensive doctor. Or expensive specialist. Going back to walking, running consistently tomorrow. That's great. I don't mind walking. I don't like running. I haven't liked running since like 6th grade, and this is my main reason. I hated running in middle school when I did gym. Let's see. And working on in my R&R. Ooh, yes, R&Rs. Hello, Alicia. Let's see. These days I can't do curbs or steps without something popping, which just makes going anywhere difficult, but hey, gotta do what you get. I totally get that. Totally get that. Everyone's saying highs. I turned it in, but they want a major rewrite, so I got an extension for that. Isn't this the second rewrite? I thought I remember something like that. Oof. I missed the treadmill. I had finally gotten to the point of being able to run on the treadmill, and then my accident happened. I feel awkward on treadmills. Nope. I used to be a bike person. So at our community college, you could do pretty much like gym as a credit, and then you could take it as a non-credit class. But the teachers who were personal trainers also would help you like set up a fitness plan. And I did that for a little bit, especially because my sister was taking credit, so I took like non-credit courses. And I was the one driving her before she got a driver's license. So I had a fitness program with one of the teachers, and because I didn't like the treadmill, we did biking. So I biked a lot. But the last couple times I've gone to the gym, in June, actually. June was the last time I went to the gym, because then July and the wedding took over my life, and I didn't have mental space for the gym. But last time I went, I tried to do the bike, and it just was too exerting. I was like, I rather lift weights. Me and weights are friends. So I went back to that. I was like, I don't care. I work up enough sweat. My heart goes up high enough with just weights. So, and especially the kind of weights that they have, which is nice because they have a lot of variety at the gym. Nope, we read that one already. Here we go. The first story also has a rewrite. Okay, that's maybe what I was thinking. This is the second story. They're changing the location for the majority of the story and finally clarified what they meant. Oh, okay. Fair. I did the bikes too, but they made me feel like I was taking it easy on myself, so I didn't do it as often. Oh, and then right before my accident, I had met the stair climber. I haven't been able to do stairs very well since high school when I first hurt my knee. So no on that. I tried that. I did try it, and it was just not a good thing. The stair climber was a beast, and I was on the way to conquering it. Good job for you, because actually my mom did like the stepper thing. So also he called it to Scooby-Doo. It's a middle grade. Why not? Scooby-Doo is amazing. Yeah, exactly. There you go. JC agrees with me. It's a middle grade. Why not be Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo is like super middle grade, family friendly, all the jazz. That don't make sense. Oh, it's not middle grade though. I thought it was for some reason. Oh, maybe that was just me misunderstanding. But he said it had to be family friendly. Yeah, but I can see where that can be like sweet romance isn't necessarily YA, though a lot of people give sweet romances to teens because they don't want them to be reading graphic sex. So, but it doesn't mean it's for teens. So I could get that. I can understand that. That makes sense. My brain just was like, oh, middle grade when we were all, or when you guys were talking about it on stream before. It's family friendly 80s adult slasher. Yeah, see, I didn't hear the adult when you guys were talking about it. I just heard family friendly 80s, and I'm like, oh, middle grade. Like, no cursing, no gore, no cursing, nothing. I'm not sure what that word is. My brain is like, I don't know. Hold on, I gotta look up this word. I don't know. I don't know it. Bring strong images, memories, or feelings to the mind. Oh, I didn't realize that's what evocative was. What the hell? Wow, I must have not seen this word. I just say it. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever written evocative. I've just said the word. I feel ridiculous. Let's see. Nothing remotely sexy. Yeah. See, I still didn't understand that until I had Google say the word to me. Oh. I feel like I still feel like Scooby-Doo-ish makes sense then too. Just like if there's no cursing, no gore. Not that I watch horror or like slashers or anything like that. I could give or take the sexy stuff. But yeah, like, come on, sir. Come on. But in regards to that, how about we start a stream, or not a stream, a sprint? There we go. I don't know what soundtrack I want to play. That's why I said what I said first. That is fair. That's very fair. Let's do Spirit Infusion. And we'll shuffle it. Oh, actually, it's nighttime now, not evening. And I can put the lights on now. Yes. There we go. Oh, wait. I haven't hold on, time out. I haven't showed you guys the room. I updated my room activity, full view. Ta-da! Oh wait, hold on. Lighting. Let me make it morning. Or maybe afternoon. There we go. That's better. So I, after one of the updates, right before the wedding, I think it was, where I was just playing games to like give myself a break before the wedding. They did an update to the game, so I have, the room is actually a more like darker, cozier. I have some darker wood up here. I have new lighting. If we go to the bed, I have a new bedspread and a new side table and some stickers now up here. It's not just plain. And if we go to the desk, which we'll probably go to eventually later, it's a new desk. I have a little kitty squishy here, some pictures up here. I have a new, like, what's this called when one wall is like nicer than the rest? Feature wall with stars, and then I have shiny stars. Oh, nope. And then fireplace. I changed out the chair to something different. We have a stack of books now. This is like steel wood here. A new rug. I went very like celestial stars, which is usually my vibe anyways. But yeah, and this is a new bookcase. We have bookcases here and here. So really nice. And then this is new. These are new lights and new drapery and plants. So it's more cozy. Yeah, cozy, I would say. So yes, that's the updates to the room. I forgot that I had done this before stream. But yeah, so see, we have like wood, steel here, side table. So fun. Looks very cozy. Yeah. It's very like dark-esque. And then actually, hold on, let me go back to full view. I like how it looks at night and in the evening, because that is, even if it's the middle of the morning, I'm writing and I'm using this, it's usually set to like evening or nighttime because that's just me. But all the lights give it like a moody look, and I'm like, oh, yes. Like the stars glow over here. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go back to the window. I don't think I'll write another story for this guy. Yeah, he seems like... Yeah, exactly. JC agrees. I feel like this sounds horrible for me to say it this way, but it sounds like he don't know what the hell he wants, let alone how to communicate effectively with you. Because from what I understand with how ghostwriting works, you have to be able to communicate well to your ghostwriter so they can write what you want, because for whatever reason, you can't write the story. So he sounds like he can't do either of those things. My opinions. Was that harsh? I don't know, but kind of don't care. The man needs some help, apparently. Okay. So we're going to do 15 minutes. I'm going to work on my calendar. Done with that. I put my sticky notes away. I'm just going to put some of that in my calendar, and then I can start world building. And I'll be done planning for the most part, because I always do like updated planning throughout the quarter, because I can't pre-plan everything. I'm just not that person. Just like I can't plan a book. It just doesn't work. I can't even fully world build before a book. I like have the like starter world building, and then I chaotically world build throughout my story process. So, oh, let's see, JC. It's also nope. My brain created a new word that's not there. It sounds like he doesn't understand the genre he's trying to write for. Yes, yes, that too. And he has an expert in the genre he's trying to write and won't let her be great at it. Exactly, exactly. Yes, for sure. For sure, for sure. All right. He said he wants Crypt Keeper style. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure you do. Because this is definitely not my genre. I haven't watched it. Is it a show? Let's see. Google assist me. Crypt Keeper. There you go. It was the second thing up. So there was like an 1989 to 1996, and then a 1993 to 1999. Oh, this guy is creepy. It's like Skeleton Man is creepy. Literally, Google is like safe searching some of this, which I didn't even realize my safe search was on. It shouldn't be, but we'll fix that later. But I mean, this stuff is creepy. I mean, especially creepy enough to trigger Google search to be like, do you want to see this? Some of the fan art is worse. I feel like, oh god, nope. Okay, I'm done. The masks are no. Nope. No, nope. No, nope. Let's see. Tales from the Crypt, I'm thinking. It's a TV show. Yeah, there were 2 TV shows. Tales from the Crypt, that's it. We got a playlist. Laura, that's a playlist for the show Tales. Oh, okay. It was a great show. Yeah. It looked creepy. The guy, I was seeing just masks, and I'm like, nope, out. But it seems like something you would enjoy from what I understand, because I still have not read the anthology, because I'm like, nope, I'm probably not going to handle that very well. Because me, a super scaredy cat, I can't handle shit. Just creepy enough for a scaredy cat like me, but probably not creepy enough for a diehard horror person. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Nope, I don't like it. The only time I can like sort of words sort of handle creepy stuff is if it's in an action movie, then I can handle sometimes. It depends. It depends. Like my husband and our friend took me to see the new Alien movie, and they were both uncertain if it'd be too scary for me, but it was fun. I could see where it would be scary, and the end part was like, no. But the rest of it was fine. Like, it was a sci-fi action, and I was like, I'm good with this. I'm fine with that. The rest of it though, or other things though, I mean, nope. No, nope. No, no, no. No. In the end. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. I could have skipped the end. I was fine. But I did enjoy the movie. Banner. That's what I'm missing. There we go. All right, let's do 15 minutes. Actually, no. Let's go straight to just 20 because we're also like doing planning stuff. So let's do 20. All right. And oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Actually, let me do this one. There we go. I'll just lower that. How did we do? What did we start or get done? Oops, my comments went away. Thank you. I did the little bit that I needed to put in the calendar, and now I'm to world building. I am struggling with nicknames. Excuse me, because I came up with my third character for book 2, but because she's a new character versus the other 2 characters are established characters from book 1 and the prequel, if you read the prequel. So I already have setups and nicknames and things like that with the 2 of them, and her coming into this partnership. I'm just like, how, like, trying to like mentally solidify her relationship with them. How would she act with them? Who is she? I've been like staying with like stable characters, I feel like, for a long time, and having this new character is interesting. It's re-exercising my brain because it feels like I'm starting a new book. I'm still working on the story. That could not have been 20 minutes. I have it set for 20 minutes. You saw me. 349 words. Hate it, but it's his notes. It's his book. This is the benefit of ghostwriting, I would think. Not as someone who has never done ghostwriting, I would think the benefit of ghostwriting is that even if you don't like it, it's not yours. It's not yours. If they like the garbage that they want you to write, then good for them. Even if you could have done it better. Well, I'm scheduling my social media for October, so I'm nearly finished, but yet still not close enough to being done. I have put in my calendar when I want to post things or schedule things, but I haven't made any of that stuff. And I will probably just make it on like a weekly basis because I never know exactly when I want to post. To be honest, sometimes I get ideas just going through Instagram and seeing other people post things, and I'm like, oh, I like that. I'm going to do something similar to what you did. So, nice job, Laura. Yes, exactly. Just get through the blah, 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 blah. Just get through it to the best you can, and then you never have to deal with him again if you don't want to. Exactly. Exactly. Also, another benefit of ghostwriting, you know, you never have to retake a client if you don't want to. So that is nice. Oops. Yeah, see, I can't do the whole natural posting thing. If I don't schedule it, then there will be no social media for me, so I schedule it. That's fair. That's fair. I just, like I said, I don't know what I want to do sometimes. And then I get bored of making stuff on Canva. So I'm like, if I force myself to do it in a short amount of time, then it will get done. And I don't post like every day like Dee does. I'm posting in between my chapter posts on Ream. That's how I have it set up right now. Even though on Ko-fi it's a monthly post, on Ream it's bi-weekly posts. So in between those weeks is when I'm posting on Instagram. And if I make a reel, I'll post it on TikTok, which right now my TikTok, I'm mad at TikTok right now. It won't let me add a link, even though I have a business account and I have a trademark name and everything. It won't let me add a link to my bio. So even if I were to get traffic and people were to like it, they have no freaking idea where to go. So I'm very upset. Very upset. This is why I like Instagram, for at least for now. And it's a nightmare to sit and schedule the entire month on one day. However, the rest of the month, I don't have to worry about it. So that's fair. That is very fair. Very, very fair. Though Dee showed me where in the business, Facebook business, whatever thing, meta business, whatever website, you can schedule on Instagram, which I didn't think you could. I thought you could only do it through Canva or like other third-party places. But no, you can. And I was like, oh, that's great. But I only do it for like single picture posts or posts that I don't mind going out without music, because I haven't figured out how to add music besides like posting. So that's why sometimes my posts will go out without music and then suddenly they have music, is because it posts and then I have to go back and add music to it, because at least on the Serapia Instagram, I have learned that if I add music to any post, it gets more traffic. I can't just have a picture be a picture. I got to add music to the picture in order for it to get more traffic. I don't know why. I mean, I leave my Instagram on mute for the majority of the time. I don't even listen to the music people post on pictures a lot of the time. Actually, every so often, I will click something and it will catch me off guard. I'll be like, oh, this post has music. So, but it works the little bit that I tested it. So, might as well do what's working. Shoot, you said monthly. I forgot I need to also do my newsletter. I did that. That is out already. It should have went. Did I see it? I did. It's out. It's posted. It is on my Ko-fi. And then, well, I don't have to worry about Serapia newsletters until next year, because I'll have a newsletter, or I'll have a website in November, as long as nothing happens. And then I will work on setting up a newsletter to be able to go out in January. It will probably be monthly. I probably won't promise anything more than monthly at first. And then I'm sure as I get closer to publishing, there'll be like more updates, more frequent newsletters, at least like maybe a couple times a month. Itchy. Because I think like Lily Love posts weekly, I think. Yeah, weekly. She posts weekly. So that's how Dee has that one set up. And I think Sky is like every other week. So we'll see. I think Tiff does that too. I think it's every other week also. I'd have to look at my emails. Oh, nope. I said that right. It is. I saw it. Yes. Thank you for confirming. I was like, I'm sure it was, because today I posted the monthly episode for Hunger's Desire. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw it there in the post section. But as the words came out of my mouth, I doubted myself. I was like, oh, shoot. Did I not do that? I wrote it. I remember writing it. But no, yep, it was there. And then you confirmed it for me. So yes, thank you. Yeah, and then actually starting in January, I have to reassess my publishing schedule for Hunger's Desire over on Ream, because I'm probably still going to do twice a month, but I need to figure out a way that I can automate it. That's what I need to do. I need to figure out a way. I need to figure out how to use their automation so that it posts by itself and I don't have to go in to do it. So that would be nice. Also talking about that, the new program I had found that I was backing on Kickstarter that was going to be like Ream and Patreon, but again for like authors and authors of like anything. Excuse me. Did not get funded. I got the email today from Kickstarter saying that it didn't reach its goal. So I went over to the Discord and was like, hey guys, I got the email, and no one has answered. The Discord's been quiet for like 2 days. So very sad, very sad. I was hoping to have like a new alternative to Ream, because the lady on there seemed great and the community she was building on Discord was really great too. So I don't know. I don't know if she will do another Kickstarter to try and back it, but I was looking forward to more options, because I'm debating on opening a Ko-fi for Serapia so that I can still separate them, but only having it more as like a tip jar. And maybe I'll post like a comment update, or like a mostly safe for work pictures there once I start doing like art stuff. So because Ko-fi is really, 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 really strict. I am nervous every time I post a chapter of Hunger's Desire. I'm so nervous. That's because so even if I do open a Ko-fi for Serapia, I'm not going to post any work there. No like chapters, because yeah, they're really strict, really, really strict, and it makes me nervous every time. So I love how you're talking about the same person and yet different people at the same time. Yeah, no. Yes, I understand what you're saying. Exactly. I am. I mentioned all three of her names. Yes, I'm actually behind on Lily's Patreon videos because I keep being like, I need to watch something, and forgetting, and then I'll start a video of somebody else's, and then go over to Patreon to go look at fan art, and then realize, oh, that's what I needed. I needed to watch the Lily videos. So, I need to do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, because I gotta take the car to the auto place so that they can put the little computer to my car and see if something's wrong. Because my husband said the check engine light went on, so gotta go check that out. I'm still writing. Yes, we should get back to. We should do another sprint of things. So let's do 30 minutes, being that we're just planning and world building and stuff like that. My hair is like being a nuisance. Okay. I'm still scheduling. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to this one. All right. Let's bring back up the music. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I had to finish writing something. I decided on nicknames. I'm not super thrilled with one of them, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get a better idea or feel as I start writing book 2, which won't happen. Hopefully, the plan is in November. Hopefully, I can finish the prequel this month being October. Is my goal. Finish the prequel this month, and I spend the next 2 months writing book 2. So we're just setting up book 2. That way I don't have to stop and think about it and then write it. I can just finish one and start the second one. Let's see. I'm so ready to be done with this. I'm so sorry, Laura. It's so stupid. I am sorry. You're almost there, and then you never have to think about it ever again. The story is only 1,765 words so far, supposed to be 5K. It's not that far. I don't know if that. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be positive. I don't know if that's not helpful. I stopped scheduling for a hot minute to film my challenge video, and then my goals were yay! More JC content because I'm almost done with the vlog. I stopped for Esther's stream. I didn't finish watching it, so I think I had like 10 more minutes of it, but I stopped. But I like when we get extra like surprise videos. The story is beyond it. This story is beyond positive. No, always positive vibes, happy thoughts, always throw them out into the universe, pepper them. It will be okay. We believe in your ability to put out a good story with his poopy content. That's fair. It's a long video. No. I usually watch your vlogs like straight. I mean, I watch your vlogs like I watch everyone else's vlogs where I'm doing stuff or getting ready or like in the shower while I watch the vlog. But actually, if anything, it being long is helpful because I can do more in one session of one video versus a shorter video where I have to like do less, stop, start another video, and then go back to doing whatever I'm doing or do a new thing or whatever. So I like that your video is long. I meant to go back and finish watching it after I had gotten on stream. But then I had to order food for my friend because I have not Burger King. I have the Panda app, and he does not. And his other food app was going to charge him a shit ton of money for the delivery, and my delivery fee was less, so we were using my phone, and then I just forgot to go back. So, it's so boring. I'm sorry, Laura. I'm sorry. I'm flowing. Wait, I'm flowing. Maybe following the new outline they gave me, and it's so vapid. Nothing is happening for so long. Oh yeah, following. There we go. What is vapid? I don't think I've ever seen that word. Or is it one of those words that I say and just never see written? Let's see. Vapid. offering nothing that is stimulating or challenging. No, yeah, vapid. I've just never seen that word or heard it. Ugh. I feel like I have stuff in my nose, but there's nothing there, which probably means my sinuses are swelling, which is not great. That's a spring problem, not a winter problem usually. And it hasn't rained in like weeks, so I don't know why. Everything's dying again. The little bit that grew in the monsoon is now dying again because it's getting cool. So, swollen sinuses. Yeah, it's usually a problem I have in the spring because things are blooming before the heat wave hits and kills everything off. And then stuff does grow during the monsoon, but I don't usually get like sinus issues. I just have like normal allergy stuff. So it almost feels like that right now, but hopefully not. Hopefully it's just my nose being weird. Hopefully. Because I've already blown my nose a couple times and there's like really nothing productive coming out, as I would say in the hospital. Oh. So actually, let me ask you guys. So I have oh my god, my computer. Please stop. Thank you. So I have nickname. This is the human females nicknames for my fallen angel / demon character, who is the like Prince of Lust. I'm fine with his nicknames that she has for him, which are like Sweet Cheeks, Sweetheart, and then because she's a Latina, her like ending nickname, solidifying that she's like in love with him and has feelings, is Mi Amor, which is my heart or my love. And then for my angel, Raphael, my archangel or former archangel, who is the angel of like healing and medicine, but also the angel like of marriage and love and like commitment. His nickname, the nickname she has for him, I have Soldier Boy at first, because the first nicknames for each are kind of like snarky nicknames where she's kind of being like bitchy. And then I have at the end, I have Corazon for her, which means heart. That's like actually heart. But the like mid nickname I have, where the like transition part, I was trying to like attach something to like soldier, like I kind of did for the first one, where it's like Sweet Cheeks and Sweetheart. The only thing I could come up with that I liked ish was My Knight, or like Shiny Knight. But I feel like I need more, or like a better phrase for her to say. I don't know. Opinions. Oh, thank you for the raid over on Twitch. Gosh of many things. Thank you everybody for raiding. I totally understand if you have to raid and go, but thank you. We're just doing some like sprints, and people are planning for the next quarter. Some people are writing. Excuse me. So we're kind of last day of prepping for the next quarter and any writing challenges. So that is what's happening here. But feel free to do whatever you want to do. This is a like productivity sprint. You know, you tell your story however you want to during the sprint, whether it's reading, writing, anything else. I hope you have a great stream, and Luck with the prep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But what do you guys think nickname wise? Because I still don't love my knight or shiny knight. And I definitely don't want to do like my knight in shiny armor because I feel like that's still too snarky. And at this point, she's like caught feelings and has feelings for the two of them because this is going to be a polycule. This is going to be the three of them. So I'm like, I feel like I need a better mid nickname, but I also want it to like connect because I am that person. And I just dropped the wrapper that I was playing with, which is why I shouldn't play with them. There, I'll pick it up later. Oh, my mic is falling. We good now? Okay. I think we're good. Yes. Slightly struggling there. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Well, I have to make a timeline. So I'll go ahead and start the next sprint. If you have nickname suggestions, go ahead and put it in the chat for me. There we go. And actually, let's move to. Does the fireplace have? Oh, they do. It does have typing. Oh, it gets rid of the books, though. I like the books. Well, we'll keep it that way. I wish I could customize my laptop. That would be fun. Like just colors and stickers. That would be nice. Because I would like a black laptop or a purple, not the blue. But the blue is pretty also. Okay, distractions. Let's do another 30-minute sprint. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right, we are back. I just realized I have a huge timeline discrepancy, and I need to like push. Not that anyone really mentions years, but I now that I know it's there, I need to fix what years everything takes place because it doesn't make sense. That's what I was doing right now. Okay, so as we started the sprint, JC came back, had to go get some water, tea, and freshen up, asking how Laura was doing. And then I told her that made sense because I had asked the question about nicknames and no one had answered me. And then we talked a little bit about the nicknames. And Esther likes my night. I just feel like it sounds, I don't know, like not right. I don't, because what I didn't tell you, because I was like, how can I say this in words? So wait, where am I at? Oh, I don't even have the right document up anymore. Hold on. Timeouts. Come on. Google, let me scroll down, please. Okay, so the girl, the human girl, she calls our fallen angel, our demon, sweet cheeks, which again is when she's being like bitchy, sassy, their first meeting, and then sweetheart, that middle zone where like she's catching feelings, and then mi amor, which I'm fine with, and that just means my love, like my heart, kind of. So, because she's a Latina. But I'm just like, I kind of wanted to do that with our angel, with like Soldier Boy. And then the only thing I could think of was a knight. And the only thing I could find on the internet, too, because I looked up nicknames for boyfriends. I started a pattern and I wanted to keep the pattern. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, does that vibe is my question, problem, issue, all of the above, whatever options, opinions. Okay, and then we moved on to dealing with Laura's bad client. It's half done. It's half as long as it's supposed to be, but turned it in following the new outline. And I was like, yay, done. Happy celebration noises. Yay. And JC was the same thing. Yay. All done. Throw it in a pile. Never think about it again. Let the room monsters swallow it. And then JC was like, also, how do you really feel, Laura? Laura saying, I'm totally done with this dude. Almost done journaling for today. That's nice. That's a good way to like, not cope, cleanse the mind. There we go. That's what I was. Wrong C. Roy is occupying my lap, making things difficult. Oh, he's just trying to like give you affection. He's like, it's okay, mommy. The dumb man will never bother us again. But he's worth it. Exactly. You said Esther, LOL. I was like, wait, did Esther pop in and I missed it? Oh, did I say Esther? I'm sorry. I didn't even catch that I said that. Knight in shining armor. But I feel like that's so, like, I could see if she was going to say that when she was at the beginning of their relationship, when she's like bitchy. But this is when she's like, they're transitioning this like middle zone. They're having feelings now. Like, I also feel like my problem is how natural is this to say? Like, I get it's a book. I get it's fantasy. I literally have an angel and a demon and a human and a polycule. Like, I understand that. But I'm just like, I don't know. My brain is like, I like it, but I hate it. Yes, Roy's trying to soothe you, Laura. My protector. I thought about that. Because there's also a nickname for like my hero, but then I'm like, is that too much? Is that too much? Though I like protector more than hero. Can't wait to be done scheduling my socials so I can get to journaling. I'm so excited to journal tonight. I cannot get into journaling. I have tried keeping a diary and journaling so much in my life, multiple times, and I just can't stick to it. I just can't. Nope. It just is like, it becomes a chore. And then I'm like, meh. That, or I'm too afraid to put things down. Like when I was living with my parents when I was in high school, in middle school, trying to keep a diary, I was too afraid of people reading it, which is a legit fear when you have 3 siblings. So, and I didn't have my own space. Not really. Oops, used my laptop. It's okay. We know you. It's the same beautiful face. LOL. My gallant protector. Not if you find something about it that excites you. See, and that's the thing. The only thing about journaling that excites me is looking at other people's pretty journals. That's it. And I can't. That's not the point of how journaling is supposed to be. Like, you can make it pretty, but then you have to put stuff in it. And I'm just like, meh. I just like to look at the pretty things. And I'm like, that's not journaling. That's scrapbooking, which my sister does. Or at least she used to do. I don't know if she does it anymore, but she used to do that. 2 very different things. Then it becomes something you look forward to in your day. I know, that's what all you guys say. I hear you all. And I'm like, yes, good for you guys. But just not for me. You could write in code. That was too hard. That would be too hard. And my sister, who is the like mathy like code breaker genius, broke my dad's computer codes or locks, would probably have taken that as a challenge and then found a way to break my code. So as the only like creative, like true creative person in the house, like my brothers are creative in like different ways, but like true creative, yeah, I'm outmatched. I enjoy decorating the pages of my journal and showing off filled pages. Yeah, I like to see that. I like to watch other people's videos and see pictures. I'm just like that, but but that's where my interest stops. Laura's journals are so pretty. I believe it. Honestly, Laura is the one who made me want to get back into journaling. That's how I started using a planner again for a little bit. Is I was using oh gosh, what's her name? I just watched a video of hers. Ooh, I don't remember what her name is. Hold on. I must remember a name. I was buying her planner for a little bit and her sticker box. No, not Sarah Cannon. It was... Where is she? Mandy Lynn. There we go. Mandy Lynn. I was buying her stickers and her planner, and really, I would do all this stuff in it and then not follow through. I just really enjoyed decorating it with her sticker. And when she had the baby and was like getting rid of the sticker box subscription and was like adjusting things, I had to really think about it. And I was like, is it worth me to continue to spend money on this when I'm not really using it effectively? The answer was no. So I never went back and bought anymore. But I love them. They're beautiful. Hello, Nia. Oh, not a code break in the family. Oh, yes. So my dad was the technology teacher at school. And he like helped build a lot of the first computers at the university in the main city before that. So he had like the school locks and codes in his classroom, and then he had stuff on top of that to like protect his classroom and the computers and the kids, which meant that there was things that we couldn't get to, like when the Disney Channel website used to have games, some of those games were locked, and my sister figured out on her own on accident how to like break through and like worm around all these locks and codes so that we could play games at school in the summer when we were helping my dad set up the classrooms. So yeah. And that was on accident. That was before she took classes. Mia, JC. Yeah, no, not Sarah Cannon. Mine is a bullet journal. Oh my gosh, worth is a bullet journal that's part diary, part scrapbook. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if I did something, it would definitely be like scrapbook. It would definitely be like scrapbook where I could just put stickers in it and make it look pretty with no context. No, not Sarah Cannon. Which, yeah, everybody was guessing names. No. Mandy Lynn. Yeah. Yeah, I even posted some of her stuff on my Instagram because I was an affiliate for her. But I'm technically still an affiliate for her, but I don't buy anything from the site anymore, so I don't have it posted anymore as an affiliate. So I'm gonna put Laura's suggestion of Protector in here, and we'll see. We'll see as I start writing book 2 what feels natural or nothing feels natural. Who knows? Maybe I have to come up with something totally different. And then you said gallant protector too. There we go. options. Who would have thought that the angel one would have been my problem? Let's see. Okay. So. But I ended up not really writing a timeline. I ended up writing more of like the skeleton outline, which hasn't worked very well for this series, but apparently for this one it does, which I guess kind of makes sense because we're not traveling as much. Where in the first book I had a timeline because of the end, like the later half of the book, we're in space and we're traveling. So I needed to figure out how long we were going to be between planets and space and stuff like that. And then in the prequel, it takes place over a month. So I had to have like a timeline for that. But this one is like more vague because their ship has some kind of problem. I don't know what problem. I'll figure that out when I get there. But has a problem, and instead of a trip that should take like a month or like 3 weeks to get from like one planet to another planet, from getting from Venus to Jupiter, it should take like 3 weeks to like a month. That trip turns into like a 2-month trip because something happens with the ship and they have to pretty much like limp to Jupiter. So I get to hit on the like forced proximity trope where they're just like the three of them stuck in a ship together. So yes, and then I have a surprise consequence also in this. So besides them just being stuck together, then there's like a revelation of a baby. So somebody is pregnant, and technically shouldn't be able to be pregnant, but you know, when you're excited, things get missed and you have accidents. So dealing with a broken ship, surprise baby, forced proximity of the three of them. So yeah, I'm excited for that, and the like chaos that could happen in that like 2-month time frame that they're on the ship. Because am I gonna let them get help? No, of course not. No. They have to limp for 2 months to the next planet. That's not fun if they get help. If the ship gets fixed, it's not fun. So I feel like this one is gonna be the most purest like sci-fi space one, where the other two are definitely much more like just like sci-fi near future-y. We're still like, well, the first one still takes place on Earth for a good amount, and then the prequel is taking place on the moon, so we're like still close in proximity to Earth. It doesn't it's sci-fi, but it doesn't feel sci-fi. I feel like excuse me, in comparison to how this second one will be, where we're very much like on a journey from like one planet to another, and then from that planet to another planet. So yes, I'm getting excited, but I need to finish the prequel. I need to finish that. Which I did stop right when the girls were going to go on a date. So that's fun. That is fun. Let's do a, let's see, what time is it? 40. Do I want to do 20 or do I want to do 30? We'll do another 30 sprint. 30-minute sprint. And then we'll have a closing sprint after that. JC's like, how fast can I type 30? Okay. All right. Sprinting. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Finish that one. I have finished my prep. I fixed my year problem. Everything makes much more sense now. Not that I mention dates very much, in the first book and the prequel. So who knows? Probably no one will actually see these dates, but they now make sense to me, and that's what's important. The years make sense and seem realistic to like life and death of people. So I fixed that. And I have also decided I'm going to have an epilogue in the second book. I'm going to have a baby log. Which I did kind of do in Project Elf, but the baby wasn't born. We just found out she was pregnant. In this one, the baby will be born. We're not going to go through birth. No, I'm not writing that. But we'll like pop in sometime after the baby's been born, relatively recently. A what log? So a baby log. So for a while, it was a very popular thing that at the end of a romance novel, especially in historicals, that you would have a baby, you would have an epilogue, and in the epilogue, the couple would have a baby. So people started calling them baby logs. So that's why I called it that. Because it used to be something people said all the time. At least like within like the romance world there. Because it was baby logs, like babies in epilogues for a long time. And then it was marriages and epilogues for a long time. So now it's kind of like whatever, really. Let's see. Almost done with the newsletter. Yay, newsletter. Yes, newsletter, nice. Surprise. Yeah, I'm also going to go super cliche with this this baby. At least cliche if you read fan fiction of Good Omens, being that this whole series is inspired by Good Omens. And the baby, this angel baby, is going to have wings. So I don't know how I'm going to talk about it or reference it in an epilogue, but I'm going to do it. I have decided. I wrote it down. It is in the document. This baby will have wings. So, yes. As I wrote period on that sentence, I was like, some people are gonna absolutely hate this. Because within the fan fiction community, there are definitely some people who do not like the wing babies, the angel babies with wings. Some people just like them to have normal kids. If you read those types of fan fictions of Good Omens, so yes, I have decided this baby will have wings. But yes, but I'm done. I have everything set up until I start writing, and then realize I need answers for things, which is always happens. But yes, I am done. So for the last quarter of sprint, I started reading fan fiction. because I was like, I don't want to start writing because we're just going to do a short sprint after this and end the stream. So I was like, I don't want to start writing. Hello, Poison Dart. I'm doing okay. We just finished a sprint and talking about how I finished planning for the project that I'm going to be writing. One of the 2 projects I'm going to be writing for the next quarter, and what I'm going to do for the writing challenges in the fall. Yeah, you came at the end. Yeah, we're going to have like a closing sprint, and then we'll be done. Because I actually started early. I started about 30 minutes early, and I was going to go longer, but my laptop is pretty hot, and I also finished what I needed to do. So that's my decision. Newsletter is scheduled. Yay! I don't think I am. Is your newsletter on Substack, Laura? Is that where it's at? Because I'm like, I don't think I'm subscribed to your newsletter. I feel like I've never gotten a newsletter from you. Oh, well, then I'll stay for the end and make sure to get my notifications and come back when you're next on. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, Substack, yes. That makes sense. It used to be emails, but I switched. That is fair. I mean, I use Ko-fi for my newsletter right now because I feel like it's easiest for me. So I don't want to like have to build Substack, if that makes sense. But and then when I start a newsletter for the other pen name, that one's going to be more like how other newsletters are. I might actually just copy how Dee has Lily's newsletter set up and use Miller Lite and stuff like that. I might just do that. So, but those are like future decisions I have to make next year. Or maybe I start thinking about them in like December once my website gets made. So those are me later decisions. I have thought about it. Oh, no, I already saw that. Never mind. Let's see. But I'm kind of excited to see how this next quarter goes with all the community run events and how the YouTube videos are going to be and how streams are going to be with everyone not really doing one event, and people are going to be doing different events because some people are still going to do nano, some people are going to do different community events. So I am curious on how the like ecosystem is going to look for the next couple months. I put some photos in it this time. I don't have photos in mine. I can put photos in the body of like the Ko-fi blog, but I don't. I have the like one header photo that I made on Canva, and that's it. That is it. But I do link. So if you read my newsletter, there are links to usually videos, and then I give people like an update of what I'm reading, and I link to Storygraph or to where you can buy the book depending on the situation. So no photos, but definitely links in mine. Do you mind if I ask what you're writing about? Sure. So My Dolores name, which is what most of my social media stuff is under, the name that I used to for gaming, is hopefully one day my trad pub pen name. And everything on there has kind of been on hold, is put on hold right now. I am currently writing under Serapia Medill. I have a serialized story out on Ko-fi and Ream about a succubus and a vampire in like a near-ish future world. What I was working on today and prepping for the next quarter is a different series in my what I'm calling right now my like blasphemy universe, where I wrote last year book 1 and I edited it a little bit this year, and that one is about the second coming of Christ, who is a female non-binary character, or femme non-binary character. That's what I meant to say. And then Lucifer, who is also non-binary, but not like devil Lucifer, fallen angel Lucifer. And their story of their mistaken identity, falling in love, trying to outwit God because they don't want the rapture to happen, and realizing that they love each other in again, like near future world, different world. The worlds are not connected, but still in a near future world. That I'm currently in the process of drafting a zero draft for. Good night, Nia. A zero draft for a prequel to that story that takes place about 100 years before book 1. And that one is about the Antichrist, the first Antichrist, and the first version of the second coming of Christ. And they're meeting on accident again, and becoming friends. And then from there, getting into a relationship, once they meet each other, getting into a relationship while they're on like a vacation on the moon, and then deciding that they don't want to come back to Earth because they want to be together and not destroy the Earth in the rapture. So God fails that time. That's the first time God fails, and then God fails the second time with the second coming of Christ times 2 and Lucifer. Then the second book is about two characters that we've met in the first two, in the prequel and in the first book, which is Asha, who is the god, or not the god, the prince of lust. So a demon who is the prince of lust. And then Raphael, who is an archangel, but former archangel because they've all escaped Earth. In Jewish kind of lore, I don't know, I never know how exactly to say that well, but when they talk about the angels, before the fall, Asha, who went by a different name, a different angel name, and Raphael had a special friendship. And because they were on opposite sides of the battle, they kind of, fell apart and stuff. And in my world, they've always had feelings for each other, even though Asha had to go to hell and all that. So in the book 2, they are finally able to be together, and they end up getting a human who has connections to the humans that have helped out the second coming of Christ a couple times. So they go to pretty much like help her out, save her, and they are bringing her back to her family who lives on Jupiter. So the second book is very much more space. We don't really take place on Earth at all. And we're going from Mars, where my angel and demon live, to Venus, where they pick up our human female character, Lucia. And then from there, we go to Jupiter. So that one, again, like I said, is much more spacey, and there's a surprise baby in that one. And yeah, so that's kind of what I'm working on. I'm hoping to finish writing the prequel, which I'm about halfway through this month, or this month being October, this month. And then I will hopefully get book 2 written in November and December. They're also erotic romances too. So that's hence why I have it named the Blasphemy Universe. So, but let's see. Laura has one, or Rory tucked in bed and some of my journals. Mia is off to bed, saying good night. JC saying good night. And Laura's gonna go to sleep. Good night, Laura. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you feel better after having some journaling time and some Roy time. All right, let's do. Of course. Thank you for keeping me company. All right, let's do a closing. No, StreamYard. Make it go away. Thank you. Excuse me. Let's do. What would you like, JC? A 20 or a 15-minute closing sprint? What would you like? Let's see. Roy was burrowing under my cover, sending my journals flying. Oh no! It sounds very interesting. Thank you. Love a good romance novel, especially with an angel and demon. Yes, it is. This story is inspired by my love of Good Omens. I will say that. It is not a copy or anything like that, but I definitely, actually, I was specifically inspired by a short of Crowley. Not necessarily like the two of them, just Crowley. And from there, I started thinking about Lucifer and stuff like that. So it's inspired by Good Omens, but really the birth of the idea came from a short about Crowley. So, whatever you want, Dolores. That's not helpful. That's not helpful, JC. I asked you because I can't make a decision. It's like when my husband's like, "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, "No. I asked you because I can't make a choice." I'm like, "No, you have to make a choice now." 25? Okay. No. Game, let me press buttons. Thank you. All right. Let's do a 25-minute sprint. Let me get the banners up. All right. 25 minutes. Nope, hold on. Still not correct. There we go. All right. 25 minutes.
And 1, 2, 3, go.
All right, all done. Oh, go back to comments. There we go. Well, I hope that was helpful for everyone. It was helpful for me to finish up the last stuff that I had to get done in like, yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, I had like 2 weeks to finish prepping for the rest of the quarter between everything that happened. So yes, I'm glad you guys are here to help me, keep me company, and I hope I was helpful by having this here. And I am excited. I am excited to start writing again. I think my excitement was waning with the stress of family and the wedding and things. So I'm back to being excited, and I listened to my playlist while I was doing all that. So I'm re-amped to get things going. But yes. Very helpful. I just wish I was done. It's like it's already October for you, isn't it? Let me see. What time is it? Yeah, it's 1. It's gonna be 2. It's already October. But I guess we've had this discussion before. It's not the next day until you go to sleep, which is fair. I was the same way when I worked night shift. I'm almost finished though. Almost. Like right there. Right there, JC. Right there. I believe in you. I believes in you. Hopefully you will get all the things done and get some sleep. But as I said, that is it for me. I will be back to stream on Friday with some Sims, and we'll do the next Grim event, because it's supposed to be a weekly event, so I'm assuming the next week, or this week I should say, starts a new event. I'm too afraid to open my game with all the problems we had last time. So we'll see on Friday, because I'm not opening the game until Friday. Hopefully everything will be fine. Also, hopefully somebody will just do it and I can watch someone else play before I play it, so that I can confirm that nothing is broken when I open the game. But yes, Friday we will have Sims over on YouTube, and yeah, that's it. We're gonna go back to our normal schedule. I will possibly have extra streams, but I haven't decided, and I have to figure out that dynamic. They might not happen until like November, because I have some other things happening in October, my husband's birthday, and some possible fun Minecraft things are happening. So I gotta organize with people and figure out scheduling. There we go. That was the word. I struggled with that. But yeah, that is it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. If you're watching the replay, I super appreciate it. If you're wanting to catch me live, go ahead and hit the subscribes and likes and follow buttons and all those things. But yeah, that is it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys all Friday for some chill games. Right. Bye.